Players are just going to jump straight into it. We have Solstice versus Drux, Game 1, PS2, first game of the night. So Solstice, relatively newer player, but very good Sephiroth. I actually played him last week, and yeah, he was really precise. Clutch as well. Drux, of course, mainstay, rocking the Kazuya. Definitely known for those combos, and we're already seeing it here. 27. Wow, big damage. 54. Pretty good start so far from Drux here. Wow. Yeah, just gonna read the neutral get up there as well. Racking up a quick 75. Solstice just gonna really need to work on keeping Kazuya out here. Oh, that's gonna be a stock though. A character like Kazuya, or Sephiroth rather. Yeah, he's just gonna blow right up to those combos, so. Okay, that was a good rush down right there. Catching the defensive option at the ledge from Drux. Ooh, but yeah, these combos just so lethal right now. Solstice just hasn't really been able to get anything started. Okay, down tilt, looking for something. Oh, actually read the air dodge, but yeah. No, good fastball from Drux there. Yeah, so far now, Solstice actually been able to keep Drux at the ledge here, but yeah, you're gonna need more damage than that to take the stock from Kazuya, unfortunately. But yeah, he's slowly bringing it back. Honestly, if he just doesn't take any big openings, Rage Drive is on deck right here, so yeah, Solstice is just gonna need to try to play the keep away game, post spot dodge, and that back they're gonna close it out. So Solstice keeping himself in the game here, and yeah, it's suddenly very doable. Suddenly very doable. As long as against Kazuya, 3 stocks down, that's when it starts to sort of feel like it might be curtains. But yeah, if you're within that stock, Kazuya does definitely struggle and disadvantage. Oh, and that's exactly what he needed. Shield break. Oh yeah, perfect F smash. It's gonna kill. Oh yeah, wow, right off the top. So Solstice just keeping it together and just finding that opening. That's actually I had a similar experience when I played Solstice. He was able to shield break me and clutch out game 2 of our set. So yeah, he's no stranger to those setups, clearly. So very scary, even at low percents. Oh yeah, that's re-grab the ledge. Fortunately in that situation, Drux, good awareness of that. Going to be able to close out the stock, evening it out. 1 stock apiece here. Both players just looking to bait the other to swing. Both these characters have very good whiff punish games. Solstice going to get the grab with a back air extension. Ooh, this is looking good. Yeah, this ledge pressure just so lethal. He's just covering neutral get up and jump just really well right there. Just baiting him to do something. Drux looking for a way off. Doesn't want to take too much damage here. 91. This is Kazuya though. Rage Drive should be on deck pretty soon. Oh, got the grab. 15. Okay. Yep, there's Rage Drive. So now this is sort of the reverse game of what we saw before. Solstice is going to need to try to find a way to close this out before Drux is able to take advantage of that Rage Drive. Oh, that's huge. Only 55 though. But this is honestly very last hit right here. Oh wow, Solstice going for the hard call out right there. And yeah, he knows against Kazuya, he really is going to want to win this game in the next interaction or so because, oh yeah, this will happen. And then barely doesn't get the up smash. I think he was just like, maybe had a little bit too much rage for that combo to be true. Good air dodge there from Drux. Keeping himself in here. Solstice just looking to space out these back airs. Oh, that'll do it. Wow, just the full jab from Drux. 145 rage, and that is why, yeah, you really just needed to end that. Or Solstice really just needed to end that like immediately because when you have Kazuya at those percents, both players able to make very impressive comebacks there. That is going to be game 1 for Drux, so we'll see what the adaptations are going to be from Solstice. But he was honestly looking really good there. It's just, yeah, struggling to close a little bit against Kazuya can definitely.
Okay, kind of. I see his speed.
Definitely be a challenge. But game 2, fresh start here, taking it to Hollow Bastion. It's going to be Solstice's counter pick. Already up to a good shield grab, down throw back air. Oh, and gets the full damage as well. I'm really liking the ledge pressure we're seeing from Solstice. Oh yeah, here it comes though. That grab from Kazuya. Oh wow, that was gutsy from Solstice as well. Getting really good timing on that grab. Okay, Druck's not going to get the full conversion. 72 though, nothing to scoff at. Okay, gets the command grab. 94. Yeah, I think this matchup is defined by Sephiroth really just trying to keep Kazuya away as much as possible. Kazuya is just insane damage output. But yeah, that back air, that's exactly what he wants. Off stage. Oh, I think. Oh no, saved his jump. That was smart. Looks like Solstice trying to scare him into to air dodging. Basically like a frame trap to force the SD, but Druck's was smart to hold his jump there. Okay. That was a very safe shield pressure as well. The spacing is very immaculate right now for Solstice. The up B, yeah, that's gonna kill off the side. And that's one of those kill options that Sephiroth just has, and you gotta remember, even if you're trying to go for like an edge guard or something at high percents, that's just gonna kill you off the side. Okay. Up extra credit. This is what he wants. 26, 29. Forward tilt. Yeah, meaty back air. But yeah, Druck's knows he's able to find this stock. This is an even game. Solstice definitely wants to find himself in a 3 stocks to 1 position here. At that point, you can start to take a little bit of a breath against Kazuya, but anything less. And if Druck takes a stock, hot rage drive is just constantly a threat. Oh, great parry there from Druck. Wow. Starting to get a feel for the timing of some of the shield pressure that Solstice is going for. Oh yeah, that air dodge is going to get called out. Okay, off stage. Okay, that was really good forward tilt calling out the option from Druck's there. Really like how Solstice is playing this very patiently, but yeah, Druck's going to find the rage drive. And suddenly, 2 stocks to 2. And this is suddenly looking a lot more even. Not able to get too much. Oh, the up air, looking for the tech chase. And yeah, Solstice needs to find like a raw aerial. Sephiroth's not one of those characters where you're really able to rely on anything too consistent in the way of kill setups. So you see right now 151. And this must be very scary for Solstice right now. But yeah, the onus is on Druck's approach right now. So Solstice perfectly content to just play this this waiting game. When his opponent's at the ledge, that's really where he seems to be getting a lot of his damage right now. Oh, that was great empty hop. He like sort of conditioned him to shield, and then with the empty hop threatening a landing aerial, and then was able to catch the shield drop with the forward tilt. So that is going to put Solstice in a considerable lead here for really the first time in this set. Oh yeah, that's huge right now. Only 75, this is very comfortable. 66. Yeah, Druck is going to have to make something pretty big happen here. He's looking to make it happen, but this is... Oh, I thought that wasn't going to kill without a rage drive, but that most definitely killed, especially on Sephiroth. Oh, wow, yeah, and this is quickly spiraling. Solstice is really going to have to stop the bleeding here quickly. Okay, but good falling forward air. 88 on the board, 103. Still a very good position for Solstice here. Okay, looking to close it out. Threatening with the back air. Okay, good grab. Yeah, Druck is very conditional. Shield air, rage drives through. 84. Now this is a last hit. But the rage drive is off the table, so this is, I would say, slightly in Solstice's favor. Okay, with the forward tilt, 133. Oh, so close with the offstage forward air, actually, and just barely have to mark on the forward tilt as well with Druck coming down. That was actually, I'm really surprised I didn't connect. Okay, Druck's just spacing outside of this this threat range, trying to find one small mistake here from Solstice. 111. Uh-oh. Druck's trying to make this a quick 2-0. Let's see if Solstice has anything to say about it, and that back air is going to do it. Closing out game 2. Solstice holding on there, bringing this to a game 3. So, yeah, very, very impressive stuff there. That was a really scary situation to be in against Kazuya. Fighting for his winner's bracket life right there. Got FSF random in the chat, rooting for Solstice. Yeah, that was really clutch. His spacing is immaculate, and he's able to get a lot of shield breaks as well, I noticed. So Alrighty, just taking some scores there. Our other TO Body is playing a set currently, so I'm running the job of commentating as well as running the bracket at the moment. Yeah, one of the things with TOing is the workload. It's unlike most things, it's very concentrated towards the beginning, and then it really gets a lot easier as the tournament progresses. But speaking of workload, right now, Jirok's actually going to opt for the Falcon, his original main, before switching to Kazuya. So, yeah, this Sephiroth proving to be quite a bit when it comes to closing out this set for Drux. But we'll see if this pick does come in his favor. So far, looking for these early percent combos, but Solstice is going to DI out, not taking too much damage. Even game so far here. Solstice is going to find the tech chase on that grab. Oh, actually looks for the edge guard with a downer. And yeah, I think Drux's damage output might be somewhat similar to Kazuya. Sort of curious his thinking here, because maybe it's just more so that like explosive advantage that he's looking for. Because Kazuya can definitely struggle to get in, and a disadvantage as well. We saw that for, honestly, I want to say a majority of that last game, even though it did end up being last hit. So, so far, looking pretty good for him. 80%. Oh, I don't think that's what he meant to do. That would have had to have been the hardest read. Okay, and Solstice just looking to space out these aerials. He knows that he doesn't have to commit to anything just yet. Off stage, forward tilt, gonna catch the neutral get up. And that's really good awareness there from Solstice, catching onto that tendency. It's generally very safe, but yeah, a character like Kazuya, or not Kazuya, Sephiroth rather, definitely has just that mid-range kill power that a lot of characters don't have with his tilts. Okay, already Solstice looking to rack up a bit of extra credit here, holding onto the stock fairly at 171. Oh, unfortunately not going to make it back. He was just a little bit too deep there. Looking to take his time. Each of these openings have been really big from Solstice so far. If Drux is just able to get one combo, though, he's very proficient with those Falcon combos. Okay. Double jump, trying to bait something out, it looks like. Oh, gets the Nair. Oh, that's huge. That's a combo starter. Right, 15. Not going to get anything too big. Waveland to the platform. Oh, calls out the shield. Catches the DI in. Able to capitalize on the back air. This is an offstage situation now. Oh, he tried to time the back air to catch the recovery going high. Just a little bit off with the timing there, it looks like. But yeah, Drux starting to bring this back, though, for sure. 61. Solstice, though, going to be perfectly content to make Drux come to him. Right, gets the grab off stage. Oh, wow. Tried to catch a landing, it looks like, with the Raptor boost. But, yeah, Solstice, just with the perfectly spaced back air, is going to call that out. Okay, 133 now. This is scary for Falcon. Drux is really going to want to use the most out of the stock while he still has it. 99. Has Solstice the ledge. Might be able to make something happen here. Goes for the fourth throw. Oh, he wanted the back air. Just slightly off. Off stage. Solstice looking to space the back air. Great parry there from Drux. Going to reverse the situation. Finds the Falcon kick. Is actually going to take the stock first. Now suddenly Solstice is on the back foot a little bit. Going to have to look for an edge guard or something here to close this out. Okay, dash tag, and that's big. 49%. 54 on Drux right now. But yeah, every opening here now is so big for him. Just needs like one more grab, and suddenly this is kill percent. Oh, I like that drift back there from Drux. Okay, just yeah, finding his way through most of the pressure that Solstice is opting for at this point. Forward tilt, still not going to take it. 179. Oh wow, that was I love the bait there with the empty hops. Drux looking Raptor boost back on stage, but Solstice is going to find the stock, bringing this to one stock apiece. Game 3 now. So already a very tense set here. First set of the night. Oh, tried to go for the last hit nair to the knee. Not quite gonna find it. Oh, wow, just a little late on the grab there from Solstice. Looking for the tech chase. Oh, this is a really good percent now for Sephiroth. This is like a knockdown percent. Solstice just needs like really one like falling up air, one opening to bring this. Oh, but the down air, he just caught him. Catch it
on Zelda, and it looks like that is the matchup that they are playing out now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Very nice starting things off. Reflecting the bacon. Oh. How unfortunate that that down tilt whiffed. They both have reflects. How fun. Reflecting the up air and then reflecting the up air again. Stuff like that, that's always like exciting to be able to stream. Ooh, that was a swift death. Brutal. And a early lead for Mikey here. Michael soft, but tag says Mikey, so sure. I take that as an endorsement to be affectionate. Okay, let's see. Seagrave's off-stream Y, Luisito. He requested it, actually. He didn't want to sit around for a while, and it's a smaller bracket, so we're trying to, like, it's like this. We don't need all of our setups, and the stream can hold things up if we want everyone to play on stream. And I have a hunch that Seagraves is going to have other chances to be on stream. So, yeah. I thought you might be excited to see Mikey here. Our other Game & Watch. Yes, we do have 3 Zeldas now, Killabrand Flakes. We got Scarlet Seraph, we got Crashing Dawn, we got Kings. Zelda, popular character around these parts. On the plus side, though, you'll get a lot of Zelda matchup practice if you come through. So I have definitely appreciated that at times. Looks like Mikey is perfectly comfortable in this matchup, though, with a solid lead here. Oh, just patiently waited out that dash out, dash back in. Ooh, nice catch. Just spacing around that nair. There's still a lot of ground for Crashing Dawn to have to work up. And this is, oh my god. Oh, he was going for the sauce. He wanted that 9. Disrespectful. Brutal. But he's showing that he doesn't need it. He's very firmly in the lead here. Ooh! Catching that fair. Had to fair the... Oh, that's it. Yup. A swift game 1 to Michael Soft there. Here we go. So we're going to have to, unrelated, we're going to have to do some figuring out of the stream layout stuff for the crew battle next week, because with our controls to like do people's names and games will be fiddling with a bunch. It'll be me because, spoiler, Zelda Fan is the team captain of our Peninsula team. So, that's who he'll be playing while I'll be running things, unless I have to be on one of the team because you don't get the people. But I don't think that's likely. We've got a plan in mind, so to speak. Who's on each crew? KBF, we do not have it finalized yet, but we have some stuff in mind. It is not yet figured out. Also, I agree. Michael Soft is a nice tag. If I were named Mikey, I might do something similar. Oh, unfortunate. That SD is not how you want to make it back into this set. Battlefield's like so good for Game & Watch too. Actually, Luisito helped me. Like, which stage do I go take a Game & Watch to in case I have to play Michael Soft? Who do we have in mind for the crew battle? So the thing is, we're trying to balance it so it's like the best of the best from each area, but that doesn't work because if one of the like PR players from one of the areas can't make it, then the teams are super imbalanced. Whatever you're comfortable with, TVH. Interesting. I guess I'll go back to Battlefield, but I felt like I was getting rolled. more stage is preferred for most people, but if you don't feel like you need it, then it don't matter too much. Okay, bigger stages, good to know, good to know. I see, yes, because it's like Byleth's best stage is Battlefield, and so I like that, but also it's like you get hit by so many nairs just because there are platforms. Or at least that's how I feel. Maybe I just need to work on that. We'll see. Crashing Dawn might need to work on it some too to get back in this game, but that's a start. Quite a mirror to the first game, but let's hope it doesn't totally mirror it for Crashing Dawn's sake. But oh my god, the ladder nairs into 9. That would have been pretty brutal if he actually landed it, but ringing again? Okay. Trying to reset the counter to make it, because it's like you can't get 2 in a row, right? Why is this skin optimal, Kilobrand Flake says. I'm curious to know too, because I know you use this one, but is there like actually some shenanigans, like how, oh no, another, okay, air dodge hard?
I don't think so. So you're currently requesting to do best of 5. No, that's why I don't want to do it, because it feels like it's corrupt. If I'm, because I'm choosing. Well, yeah, but no, actually, that's why it doesn't work. No, then we'd have to change it all retroactively. Is this a button shift or? Yeah. Well, we're getting into the first game. Oh my god, I thought that was getting in stock. I don't think we're gonna be able to do semis SF5 just for today. If I had announced it before, I think maybe if it had been decided, but I think because it wasn't decided in advance. Oh my god. Zika's really trying to push for the best of 5. I'll talk to Bodity about it after the set, but they are currently having a little bit of a rough first stock against Deep here. But yeah, so Deep off to, oh wow, never mind. I literally picked the headset back up and immediately everything I say is just evaporated. So yeah, Bodity able to find the angles forward smash, but wow. Deep already up to a potential 0 to death, is going to find it, closes it out. After a great reversal from Bodity, Deep just quickly, just with the steamroll consistency of those combos. Yeah, it's really terrifying. You really just have to play like the floor is lava against him, honestly. And he goes for really like high-risk options as well. He's really good at positioning himself to make it look like chance. And wow, just already 50 on the last stock with the up B. Wow, just trying to close out already with the early forward smash here. And I'm honestly not sure this music is that they were trying to pick. It's some kind of beat, some kind of like jungle beat. Oh, and Bodity going for the deep spike, and that is definitely what they need here. But yeah, not gonna find it. Deep just running away with this game. Again, looking for that down air, but not gonna be able to find it. Okay, back here, Deep looking to space these Zairs. Really just find anything at this point. He has a lot of combo starters, not just grab. He's able to find combos with up air. And Bodity just gonna find the second stock though, catching the neutral get with the up smash. Good call out there. Okay, neutral air, gets the grab. Oh, wow, catches air dodge in. Oh, Luigi advantage. Oh, almost killed it, the downer off the top, and Bodity just bringing this all the way back. 67, Deep with a signature misfire. Oh, and the down air gonna close it out. Bodity, game 1. Unbelievable comeback there.
No hesitation.
Scarlet, 2-1. I'll talk about it later. So we'll see. But yeah, right now, I think Bodity, or rather Deep could use a best of 5 right now, because that's a big momentum reversal. It just comes down to whether I think it's a good. I actually think it would be better. The question is just whether or not I think it's a good idea retroactively, or and what Bodity thinks. Yeah, we'll talk to everyone about it. And Deep already off to a pretty explosive start in this first game, but we've seen that Body's able to bring this back. yeah, an even game here. Already off to a little bit of an early lead. Wow, gets the back air, and this is suddenly looking very scary for Deep right now. Oh, right. Cheers. All right, and yeah, Deep not able to make too much happen here. Okay, Grab just gonna have to opt for the back there. Doesn't have any true kill conversions. And this is not where Luigi wants to be. Barty was able to take really good advantage of Luigi's very poor disadvantage actually in the air oftentimes, and Deep was opting for these defensive air dodges back on the stage, and Barty just did a really good job calling that out. So we'll see if Deep's able to pull this back. Those grabs could definitely come in handy when it comes to making comebacks. Up smash, we'll take second stock. Deep going to take the first stock here, looking for the combo. I think under 7% or so is approximately when the 0 to death is true. So yeah, Deep definitely wanted it there. 21. Let's see what he's going to be able to do. Oh, he went for a modified up the extension with that, actually going for the up air. But Barty just looking to make this a swift 2-0, taking Deep second stock with the Deep back air off stage, if you will. And yeah, I'm really liking this patience that Barty's opting for, just holding shield when Deep is in the air, looking for those Zair grabs, knowing that's really his win condition here. Great spot dodge there. Oh yeah, Barty again calling out those defensive options from Deep. And yeah, character like Byleth definitely outranges Luigi. Okay, good spot dodge. Fireball is gonna convert to the grab, but not gonna be able to find anything true. Looking for the edge guard. Deep really gonna want to make something happen fast. Yeah, it's gonna be a punish. 58. Deep off stage. Barty looking to close it out with a down air. S-mash. Oh wow, and the arrow actually stopping the momentum of the side B. Oh, he's in the stage. That's a down air. But Barty just a little bit off of the timing. I think that was a guaranteed down air. Yeah, great dash back punish on all these options. Deep really wanting to hold in a lot of cases when in disadvantage. Opt for an air dodge or a side B. Oh, and that back air is going to not quite do it. Oh, but I think...
A match just in time for me to have finished shouting, not in all of yours' ears. I need to make sure Deep knows.
Deep, you and Solstice set up number 4. Hades and Z on setup number 2. Drux and Scarlet Seraph setup number 1.
All right, got the sorting out. We upped our production game and bought actual setup like placards to number stuff. So that's cool and an adjustment. So still learning that stuff, figuring that out. But we getting it running smoothly. This is a set I'm looking forward to see, because I know Zelda fan, obviously the lord and master of Euphnet, tearing it up every time. But might be a newcomer who has been going from win to win to win. So I'm like, think this will be a hot winners semis set. Although, yeah, like very impressive. Mikey, a nice start. Getting the first stock. Oh, that pivot grab was choice. Oh, the blender, the Game & Watch blender, get juggled. Oh no, is he dead? Oh, that tech. Oh my God, my heart.
Sputnik GT, you and Kings on setup number 3. Sputnik GT, you and Kings, setup number 3.
All right, handling my duties. Mikey holding on to this lead, very impressive. We'll see what Zelda fan can do to make it back into this, but oh my God. Use nair, up air, up air, up air, up air. That is a 62% there. Oh, reflecting the banana, cute, but when you reflect something, it follows the like reverse of the arc it was on. So it doesn't like bounce it back into him, it bounces it. up again. Not working out for Microsoft there, but no hard punish and actually holding on to this advantage state. And this is looking kind of dire for Zelda fan here. And will that kill? And that'll do it. An impressive 2-stock win for Microsoft game 1. Wow, we'll see what sort of adjustments Zelda fan can make. I know it's like, it sort of sucks when, because we're the TOs, so oftentimes we're going into it with like no warm-up and or practice. Maybe Zelda fan not quite warmed up yet. But then again, he also was saying he was thinking about just going all secondaries today because it's a unsanctioned bracket. Decided against it, but he might not be trying his little heart out quite yet. But, you know, he doesn't like to lose, and he won't make it easy for Microsoft. We'll see what sort of adjustments he can make this game. Oh, banana into grab, into nair. Oh, slipped out, though. That's okay. He got the follow-up. Oh, Zelda fan, you can't challenge those up airs with nair. It'll clank and then beat ya. You gotta do something else. And he'll keep up being you out of shield for trying to like banana toss. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, that looked unfortunate. A weird interaction getting the spike there. Oh my gosh. And another weird one. An SD from Microsoft to keep this even. A little bit of spaghetti, but that's part of the game. You know, gotta be a consistent player too. Maybe that will be the momentum change that Zelda fan needs to start making stuff happen. Nice. You have to play like so disciplined around Game & Watch because he'll just up B you like out of any pressure and or combos that aren't true. And it's also very hard to punish. Oh no, is that another one? Okay, he's still at his jump. That would have been sad. Microsoft mash and air dodge there, slipping off the stage, but didn't die, but that's still a hefty lead for Zelda fan. He's like, you know, I'm fine playing at this pace. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh no, are you dead? Oh my god, you can't be swinging like that. You can't be swinging like that. Yeah, one of them. Oh my gosh. One of them was gonna die from that. Whew. But this is not over yet. We'll see if Zelda fan can shake it off. Nice, and secure that one. We'll see Microsoft, he can maintain that momentum. Woo! Scary. Okay, combo. Oh, he tried to go for something, but it's like you need an entirely different combo tree that accounts for... Oh my god, he just went for it!
3, 1, go!
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Stop battle. Violet. Three, two, one, go!
Fail not!
Are they sitting in the wrong spot? Oh wait, no.
3, 2,
They just, yeah.
1,
There we go.
go!
Seagraves, Michael Soft. Okay, and let's adjust the sound quality a little. I try my best to run a professional commentary gig for y'all, but it is a fair bit of work to keep everything lined up. Let's see, I would need to watch this one to pick up some Seagrave Byleth tips, because I could end up playing Michael Soft, if not this week, then at some point. And that's the sort of thing that I need to know how to do. Because this is like an easy matchup, but it's a good matchup for Byleth. But I definitely got rocked the last time I played Michael Soft. And if Seagrave doesn't, like, that's something to pay attention to. Oh.
What's up?
Solstice 2-1. Okay, you need a break or anything? Okay, let's see. You were on that one? Solstice versus Sputnik GT, Station 4. Solstice versus Sputnik GT, Station 4. Okay. The TO duties, they call as well. I'm trying not to shout in y'all's ears while I have the commentary going. That's usually why we get some other commentators, but we're trying to figure some stuff out by like getting dedicated or more specific commentators instead of just having like anyone come through, because we're trying to up that production quality. So right now it's a TOs only. Damn, that was really nice. I like know the trick where like F-tilt shield push can get you out of characters' grabs if they have crappy grab ranges. It's really nice versus like Wolf and stuff. Even like a point blank F-tilt will make their grab whiff because of the shield push. But I'm usually not good enough at like recognizing and being ready for that situation to do. Oh my god, that almost killed. I'm usually not good enough at recognizing the situation to be ready to down smash it. Oh, hit the tech in place. Wow. Brutal dismantling of Microsoft here. Damn, maybe Seagraves deserved that #1 seed. We'll have to keep it in mind, but it's tough. Seeding these events is tough because it's so hard to like get a full understanding of how like good people are in relation to each other. Because seeding based on head-to-heads is not like that. You don't want to do that. Going right back into it. Oh shit, this is best of 5 as well. This is winners finals. I forgot about that. Oh, I almost made it to best of 5 winners finals land again. It's funny. I like have a big like dissertation related deadline coming up soon, and so I've been like thinking entirely about that and not about Smash. And yet, I feel like already my run tonight was pretty hot. So, like, I know it's a smaller bracket, but winner's side semis is nice. It means I had to make a pretty severe upset, taking that win over Deep. Glad that one was on stream. But, like, it's so like I've been so stressed about that I like was not thinking about Smash at all, and like now I'm really glad to be here because I needed some stress relief to be able to come out and like chill, spend time with the homies, see all of y'all in chat. Good to see ya. Luisito, Killabrand Flakes, Booga. Let's see. Okay, so it's interesting. So Microsoft went to Hollow Bastion. So I'm guessing that he prefers this stage versus Byleth. Like Seagraves and I were talking when we played, and it's like in the mirror match, like what do you play? Like where do you go? You both get the exact same benefit from each stage, so it's entirely player matchup, which is part of why I like don't usually like the like mirror matches. Because I feel like it's like characters will have very good ways of like messing with themselves. And so like rather than, you don't get like a very well-rounded display of like what you can do. It's like, can you do the thing that shits on your own character harder than the other player can do the same thing? Whereas usually there's like a lot more to matchups that aren't mirror matches because you have to like, ooh, like be better at identifying it. Nice. By Mikey there. It's his chance to stay in it. Okay, the Nair. Okay, only gets one, but nice dash attack. Seagraves' is positioning around the bacon and eggs has been clean. Mikey going for it, but it was a 6 and he didn't work out. Ooh. Seagraves has a very good sense of when the opponent will be like in a situation that they'll get hit by that down smash. It sucks because I like saw exactly what he was doing that like first stock game 1 situation. Ooh. When we played, and I still like he just down smashed my like F-tilt startup because I didn't press a button fast enough because I like wasn't used to it / wasn't expecting it. Oh, is that it? Oh wow, that just does it. from center stage, Violet back air. This is a little bit privileged of a character. So that is a 2-0 Seagraves, but they still have another game or 3 potentially, depending on what Microsoft has in his back pocket. Yeah, we're cruising through bracket. It's a little bit smaller tonight, but it's like really going fast, which always feels nice as like a tournament runner, to know things are going smoothly. Let's see. Okay.
2, 1, go!
After this one. Or actually, shit, I think
Okay, folks.
Where is it? You gonna tell him to get over here, I think, so you and I can play. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tag out so I can play my losers quarters match versus Drux. It'll be off stream, and then let's see. I think that'll work out best. Although we might have to get Zelda fan versus the winner of losers round 3 on his side of the bracket on the stream just to keep the content flowing. We'll see. We might actually be able to stream both. Let me know if folks want to do something like that, depending on when this one finishes. Okay, so I need to talk to Zelda fan for a sec.
I could go play now, but then I'll likely be playing this one to play, which is going to be the only other one to stream. So, I was thinking maybe we could just until winners finals is done, and then me and Drux on stream while you run it, and then you and whoever on stream while I run it, and then if we both win, we just like deal with it because we have. Okay, sound good? Yeah. Okay.
All right, I got stuff sorted out with Zelda fan, so we'll get. Yeah, so we'll get me and Drux on stream next, and then immediately afterwards we'll get Zelda fans' side of losers quarters on stream too, and then we'll get losers semis, and we'll keep moving from there. Seagraves will get to hang out for a little bit, or maybe Microsoft will get to hang out for a little bit, depending on if he makes a really sick comeback right here in like the next 30 seconds. But oh, yeah, that'll do it. Just wait.
A best of 3. Set after this will be best of 5. So if Body and I both win, we'll end up playing each other. If I win my next set, I'll be playing the winner of this set. So yeah, that'll be interesting. Dude, Microsoft is crazy. He's playing really well. Like that 9, it's funny because he like apologized to me, but I'm just like, he literally SD'd like that game, and I'm just like, so it literally just like made it for the SD. I'm just like, no, no, like, you got that. Sometimes it really feels like karma is like a thing that exists in this game. And speaking of karma, hopefully it will be on each of these players' sides. Kazuya, definitely a character that feels like he can take advantage of some pretty crazy, don't want to say RNG, but some shenanigans sometimes. But so far, Body doing a good job holding on to this first stock. But Drux very comfortable here at these percents, especially with Kazuya being as heavy as he is. Oh, try to get the command grab, looks like. Third hit a jab. Looking for the edge guard here. Body at 165. Okay, soft back air. Looking for the edge guard. Wow. Yeah, that's just going to do it. Clean back air to take the first stock. And already here with the nair loops. Oh, great conversion. Down throw forward air. Oh, yeah. Love that bread and butter. And Kazuya is a perfect weight for it as well. So definitely the double-edged sword of playing against Kazuya. Oh, that was really good spacing from Drux to catch the roll-in. Just a little off the mark, unfortunately. Are you going to catch the drag down? Edge guard position. Oh, gets the snipe. 195. Barty's just holding on to the stock right now. Looks like they even waited out the spot dodge, but yeah, no, Drux is going to find a punish of his own. to find that first stock. And yeah, he's definitely going to need to be working overtime to make this game back, but Druck's no stranger to those comebacks, so already starting it up here. Good neutral out of shield from Bodity. Tries to get the conversion. Not quite going to find it. Back air. And this is very comfortable for Bodity at this point. They can pretty much just trade, and this is always going to go in the favor of Byleth. Presents forward air, just going to take it raw. Rage Drive coming alive, but not in time. That is going to be game 1 for Bodity. So Drux now has the decision of switching between Falcon and sticking with the Kazuya. I think I'm guessing we're gonna see the Falcon. Just on a gut level. Drux taking a minute to think about his counter pick here. He's gonna opt for the music choice as well. And we're seeing it. Captain Falcon versus Byleth. It's still best of 3 territory. So Druck's going to try to keep himself alive in this bracket. Opting for small battlefield. And going right into it. Oh, gets the grab. Down throw. Oh, double down throw. Off stage. Druck's not able to get too much so far. Both Falcon and Kazuya, they do have the potential for a lot of these early conversions, but I feel like Druck's Falcon maybe been a little bit more on it today. I remember the previous set that he wanted to also able to close it out with the Falcon. Okay, triple up air. Windmill's coming out. Oh, and it looks like he tried to read the air dodge. Bodity opting to go for the platform, so going to be able to find their way down there, land safely. Okay, up tilt. That Raptor boost, a little eager. Already in edge guard position right now. Okay, not going to find anything off it just yet. Oh, Druck's going for the late knee for the edge guard, but yeah, it's going to be really tricky to edge guard Byleth in this matchup. Definitely doable, but Byleth definitely going to be able to find more edge guards on Falcon than the other way around. But if you get like a gimp with like a sour spot like Drux is going for there, you can definitely make it happen. And I love the way he's like feinting out Bodity with these very unfortunate SD, but these like falling like late neutral air like combo starters. Like Drux is really sneaky at conditioning his opponent like to drop shield and finding these combo starters. I like the drift back on the up B as well. So yeah, Drux is gonna find himself up stock here. He's got the results from our other losers 8. So it is going to be me versus Solstice next on stream. And right now, Druck's trying to bring this back, though. Bodity, unfortunately, after that SD, not able to find too much, but this is kill percentage for just about anything that Byleth does at this point. Oh, but Druck's getting the edge guard of his own. And yeah, there it is. That angle, when you're forced to go like directly from the side there's not really much you can do. Oh, went for the full combo. Tried to go for the command grab, catching Bodity, holding shield, but just the raw down smash. Gonna take Drux's first stock here, but this is certainly a lot of ground to make up. Up air, neutral off stage, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's that late air. Oh, but he went a little too deep. Now suddenly, it's looking very winnable. Hate to be in these situations. I was talking to Scarlet Seraph on stream about this. A lot of people are SDing today, but it happens, you know? Oh, great parry. Oh, very confident grab. Druck's trying to keep his tournament stock here, trying to keep the run alive. The Bodity, you know they're going to look to cheese this. That is what Byleth does. 41. That's kill percent. Okay, but a grab. It's good opening. Oh, great weight there. And I love that empty hop F tilt there. And the back air should do it. Is going to be enough. Druck's forcing a game 3. Yeah, he definitely didn't want to go out like that after that SD. So yeah, some bots definitely might have played that a little bit more campy. But yeah, no, for sure, good stuff. This is going to be a game 3, and winner of this will play winner of Zelda Fan and Solstice. Zelda Fan, which is me. yeah, I'm going to be playing winner of this set if I win my set. And Drux, of course, sticking with the Falcon. That definitely worked out a lot better for him. His Kazuya's definitely been getting a lot better. Sometimes you just need that extra little bit of comfort, though. I'm sure eventually he'll probably feel more confident with the Kazuya. But yeah, right now, these combos have been on point. So if it's working, it's working. And Bodity right now, already off to a really good start, able to shake off that unfortunate flub from that last game. But Drux answering back, combo of his own, 23 on the board, tried to catch neutral, get up. Not quite. Oh, great dash back. Really good awareness on the timing of Byleth's falling there. Oh, great parry as well. But Bodity ready for that Raptor boost with the forward tilt. Really good positioning on the ledge there. And yeah, that downer is super scary in this matchup. Like, Falcon can do a lot to mix up the timing on his up B, but if you're forced to, like if you don't have a jump and you're coming from low, there are going to be a lot of situations where you're basically forced to go into it. Although it is tricky to land. It does 2-frame as well, I believe, though. Oh, that was a great reversal. So Drux actually, yeah, with the late reversal on the platform, looking to set up for the back air edge guard. That would have been exactly what he needs, but Bodity going to find an edge guard of their own with the last hit of neutral air. So going for these empty hops, trying to find some kind of opening. Gets it. 20% now on the board. Drux going to want to make something happen here. This is both players' tournament game, potentially. Oh, a little eager with that up smash. And just the ledge pressure starting from Bodity here. Oh, wow, the back air, the very late hit actually going to catch even the roll in. Oh, great dash attack. Yeah, these conversions are looking really nice right now. So this is starting to become quite a bit of an uphill struggle. But that up B, great call out. Bodity in the corner, didn't have too many options, opted to go for the high jump, but that up B just had so much option coverage. So Drux is going to want to probably find like a late nair or a grab. Oh, great spot dodge. Barely had enough frames to avoid that up smash. Oh, he tried to go for the late nair also. Yeah, that would have been really, really tricky. Catches landing with a dash attack, up air. Okay. 135, not too bad. If you could just get Bodity to like a high percent before losing the stock, this is it's looking pretty good, actually, for Drux. Oh, the soft hit of the back air, so unfortunately not to close it out. Okay, up B, yeah, this is exactly what he needs. Oh, went for the hardest read, but yeah, the side B from Bodity on the platform actually getting the kill screen, but Drux not going to be faked out by that. 176, doing a great job holding on, but Bodity just going to space around that Raptor boost. And suddenly Drux finds himself on a tournament stock. Oh, that was a great cross-up back air, but Bodity ready, just holding shield. Good awareness of that hitbox. Oh, wow, the jump back to catch the Falcon kick. Bodity just with a great awareness of the burst options that Drux is going for neutral here. And maybe he's getting a little bit eager to make this back. Maybe feeling the pressure a little bit, going for that charge up smash, but certainly not out of it yet. Just needs one edge guard, honestly, and then, not Bodity, Byleth, as a character, rather, can certainly struggle a little bit from arthritis. He killed very early, but can also sometimes struggle to close out stocks if you're not able to find that one straight hit that you need. So, Drux really just needs to find this stock here, because one up smash, he is going to take it. Bodity,
like, playing against each other in a way that means that neither of us can run the stream. But when you're both as cracked as we are, of course, I've never beaten Zelda-Fan in a tournament match, so I don't know how I'm feeling about my chances going into it if he wins. But I'm still pretty happy with my run so far. Even if I'm out at 4th, that is an impressive one. Let's see. So Zelda-Fan is definitely like a momentum player where he needs to like feel himself some, and then all of his movement will be on point. And if he's not, then it won't. And so we'll see. Like losing is always something that is like hard to take mentally, and we'll see if he's managed to reset himself to a degree that he can make this one clean. But Oh shit, it's gonna be best of 5 too. Okay, maybe I'll be able to get something going. I forgot I was in best of 5 territory. But we'll see. I'll be meeting one of these two in the next round. So I do my best to take notes now. Sephiroth, let's see. I played against Sephiroths before. I sort of, it's like tricky because with Violet, like he totally contests your range, so you're like in trouble. Whereas Diddy, oh, I played a lot of Diddy Kong. I played a lot of Zelda Fan. It's funny, I think Zelda Fan is the person who I have played most overall in like all of my Smash, which sucks because he has my number and knows all of my tricks, and I'm not good enough to be able to stop him from using all of his tricks on me. Oh, that one was brutal. Wrong percent. You can't be pressing buttons in the corner when he can nair you like that. Okay, firing back. Solstice still has a chance here. Catching the banana. That's a bit of counterplay that I need to like spend some time in the lab on to be like, I'm catching this banana. Because I've learned how to do it just through like playing against Zelda Fan a lot, but it's important to be able to consistently say like I'm reading your banana toss and I'm going to catch it with this attack. Because you got to do that to be able to interrupt the like banana-based punishes and aggression. Good reaction to not like fall for that fake combo nair into bear. I think that would have killed. Zelda Fan's like, I don't want any part of that. Just getting out of there. Uh-oh, regrab. Another regrab. Okay. Zelda Fan waiting it out, seeing if Solstice would panic, which he did. Reset the situation to the other side. Oh, a trade. Oh, and he lived. Convincing game 1 for Zelda Fan there. Zelda Fan sticking with his classic Diddy Kong. Solstice staying to Sephiroth. We'll see what sort of adjustments he can make to bring this one back.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oof, yeah. It's like anything that you think is safe, like Banana Toss is frame 3. You gotta watch yourself when he's got one in hand. And Zelda Fan's combo game is so choice. Oh my god, these tech chases. And all of a sudden, there's a wing. What can you do? Oh, parry into punish. He's like, I don't care about your landing hitbox. Oh, but that trick will catch him. Maybe I need to do more like grimy stuff for Zelda Fan, like cheesy, like see if he can't punish it. Because I feel like I play pretty honest, and Byleth is like a pretty straightforward character too. Not honest, maybe. Like you kill people super early for going for like random shit. But maybe that's the secret sauce is I play too fair, and he's like, I can just beat you playing fair because I have a banana. That's not fair. And he's showing how unfair that banana is this game too. Nice lead. Really though, like the other thing is monkey flip in this matchup looks really like mean because you can just like burst like command grab from outside of the sword range. Like what's walling? But Diddy Kong's just a fast character too. Like that dash attack was choice. He didn't need the burst command grab. He's just like, I'm gonna get you. It's funny, I think like playing against Drux, the last one on stream, I was like really suffering versus the Captain Falcon because I would keep landing, like doing walling aerials and then shielding, and he would just grab me for it. And so in game 3, the adjustment I tried to make was to just like watch my spacing harder, and like when I landed with a walling aerial that whiffed, to double tap to try and like see if he would dash into my like follow up forward tilt or jab. 3,000 Booga Bucks on Zelda Fan. Me too. I would be like impressed for a Solstice comeback here. But this is closer than the first one, I think. So there's like, it's like Sephiroth with wings still is very easily just like, could get you for, yeah, it's like you lose to something a little fiddly and then you get hit by a, like up smash read or something. Okay, but Zelda fans like, nah, I got you. I'm converting this. Banana down tilt back air. And those are hard too. Like the banana, or the down tilt back airs, I know he struggles with that sometimes. It's a sign that he's playing hot when he like can hit them. Because sometimes they'll come out as fairs, which don't kill as early, and so it's like suboptimal when both are true. Okay, he's making adjustments. He's like, you can't fuck around on the ledge like that. I'll catch you. Oh man, his tech chases have been so scary this game. All right, Solstice, it's all on you. If you get the kill, that's the way you stay in this. I mean, obviously, but he needs that momentum. Like, if he still has wing, and like, okay. Nah, that won't kill. Ooh, the barrel's scary. I've seen Zelda fans tricks with that. Oh, he's tricking. Oh no, he went too hard. Zelda fan. No, don't let it slip away. Okay. Solstice air dodging, afraid of the down tilt up smash. Yeah, he's like, I'm on stream. Time to schmoove. But this is the scary part. Like, that's 36%. Like, 47. Up air 59. Up. Ooh, shit. That's exactly what I called. I called that. You heard me. An up smash read. Damn. Crazy comeback from Solstice. Going all in. 30,000 Booga Bucks. Oh my lord. He saw that one and he was like, I believe Zelda fan has the composure to stick with this. And I'm looking forward to it too. He was clearly feeling himself and maybe moving a little bit too hard, SDing into a spot that lets Solstice get the read. But we'll see Zelda fan. Can he bring that iron consistency to bear? Can he take this one as cleanly as he did the first one? And it's looking like off to a good start too. Zelda fan may be like, okay, I have to respect Solstice a little bit more. I can't just like schmoove. I can't just mess around. Oh, catching the banana. This is feels like a Solstice lead for the first time this set. Getting impatient. Okay, nice dash back, avoiding the bear. And that'll do it. Okay, so secured the first kill. That is the... Okay, banana at 0. Okay, doesn't quite get the follow-up. Ooh, that banana outspacing the fair. Oh, it looks like Solstice. Couple missed inputs there. That fair and bear didn't come out. All right, Zelda fan, what you got here? Can you secure this one? Looks like he's reaching that point where he's probably comfy again. He's like, this is a significant lead. This is something where I don't have to sweat it. Okay. When you've got stocks to spare, ooh, nice. That one's a Zelda fan classic. You just let it rip and see it catch your opponent moving and not shielding. Oh, got the grounded down air at 0. Yeah, this one is Zelda fans looking real comfy cozy. Hey, he lived. Damn, I wasn't expecting that. Is that 300,000 Booga Bucks on Zelda fan? Hey, it's cheating if you already see that he's up 2 stocks to adjust your bet. Ooh, the movement. Maybe a little too tricky there, letting Solstice hit him with that F tilt after doing the fancy like auto cancel up B, whatever. Like ledge slip side B. I'm not that knowledgeable. Yeah, maybe if we were allowed to bet on players. You know, I think I can do that. I can do like manage predictions and stuff. I have the power.
3, 2, 1, go! battle. Thailand. Diddy Kong. Three, two, one, go!
Fail not!
battle. Thailand. Diddy Kong.
Game & Watch versus Diddy Kong, a rematch again. The first one was pretty, like, dominant, I would say, for, oh, maybe they're doing a button check or warm-up? Oh yeah, Microsoft, like, oh, controller issues, I see. Interesting. Has been like popping off. Like he just came out of nowhere. Well, not nowhere. He was clearly an accomplished competitor years ago before the pandemic and is only just coming out again. And we are lucky that he decided to come out here because he's been tearing it up. Yeah. Yeah, no, you can look it up. Let's see. I'll check it for you. He has like had some runs. He has like his PG stats for like Microsoft is deep. It was more than he's played a couple like between then and now, but he had like I'm pretty sure a good number. Let's see. Okay, now they're in it again. Okay, so it says, oh yeah, so he does have like 5 tournaments in 2020, it looks like. And then a couple versus Reborns and an SF Showdown since. So, okay, not as many as I thought. I thought he had more than that, but he clearly, like, long-time competitor, even if he's only just coming out. And you can tell from his skill because not anyone can waltz into losers finals here after having knocked Zelda-Fan out. He completed at Genesis 6. Interesting. Yeah, I guess, like, it's hard. You'd have to... Oh, wait. No, there is yeah, so Genesis 6, bonus stage 71, bonus stage 72, bonus stage 74, and then a couple other Wi-Fi tournaments, it looks like, all in 2020. And Telmo Tuesdays. And then Genesis 8. So yeah, coming off quite a hiatus, but he's definitely, he goes to Euphnet all the way from San Mateo. I don't know, maybe he moved. Yeah, I think he lives in the peninsula now, which is part of why he started coming out. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay, because this was relevant for the, nice reflect. This is relevant for the peninsula team on the crew battle as Microsoft qualifies, as does Mars Bars. 300 million Booga Bucks on Microsoft. What the betrayal? Wow, Booga, I can't believe you do him like that. Also, it's about like maybe 20 minutes, 25 for me to get there, and Zelda-Fan comes from further, but he's also like, he drives like hella. He drives for fun. He rides the train for fun. He just goes places, so he'd be here no matter what. Yeah, Peninsula is a stacked sub-region. It's cool. That's why I'm glad we're getting the crew battle. Actually, it's on my to-do list to like post some stuff in the Discord of advertising it, and definitely, you looking for a place to charge? Let's see. I think all of our USB ports are being used, but I have a external battery if you like. Okay, if you say so. Oh, I thought you said no thank you. Go for it. Yeah. Oh yeah, Luisito, like you and I live close enough that we both count. It's just either Zelda-Fan or I have to run the stream. So, Zelda-Fan, as the acting team captain for Peninsula, is going to be the one playing, and I'll be running the stream. Then Seagraves, Salt Lord, Jengi. Yes, those Seagraves is a confirmed yes. Salt Lord and Jengi are on our short list for other Peninsula players. I don't know exactly where Jengi's from, but not too far. But yeah, so the thing is, we're just trying to like finalize stuff, and also if like the Santa Cruz folks, like, it's like if we're asking like Nestboy and Hyro, but if either of them can't make it, then it's like we don't want to make the cruise too lopsided because Peninsula is stacked. I think Genki goes to SF tournaments. It's like hard because people will just show up in places. Like, it's like I don't really go very far because I don't like driving and don't own a car, so I'd be using my partner's. Oh my gosh. I didn't even notice how like close this game was. Holy shit. Microsoft like showing that it was not a fluke. Oh my god, he takes game 1. All right, Zelda fan, I know you've got it in you. You didn't rough me up just to lose to Microsoft for 3rd. Come on. Also, yeah, Microsoft cracked. Like, he's roughed me up before, and I will take that L. But hopefully I'll get a run back at some point. Well, we definitely need to scoot him up in our seeding. Yeah. It's funny, like, Guildhouse is only a little bit further away from me than Euphnet is, but I never go to Guildhouse because I have lab meetings every Wednesday at that time. But I won't over the summer, so maybe I'll go more, except I know my partner gets sort of lonely when I, like, leave right after they get home, and then I'm out until long after they're asleep. Yeah, no, it's true. Like, it's funny, like, Microsoft showed up as a nobody with, like, a handful of tournaments, and we were like, okay, you know, not, like, automatic bottom seed, because we don't know who you are. That's usually the policy, is if you've never heard of someone and they don't have any, like, PG stat stuff, they're automatic bottom seed. And then he, like, fucking tore it up and beat, like, a bunch of us. Like, interesting. Yeah, I like this is definitely a matchup which, like, matchup knowledge and also discipline matters a lot. Oh, is that it again? Oh my god, these Zelda fan going for these, like, deep barrels, and Mikey's like, you know, I know exactly how to punish this. Try and eat these eggs. So, like, oh, Luisito Guildhouse? Nice. I know you can't get out too often, so it's always a treat. I have a very important presentation on Thursday, and I'm, like, crying inside. And so I, like, definitely can't afford to go out again. This is my, like, my break from my almost completed slides that I've been sweating. And
Luisito Guildhouse.
See, Graves. Okay, sure. I won't punish you for it, but I will have to ask Joe if you want to, like, to be one of our whitelisted commentators, if you want to be popping in. Yeah, cause
I'm in Grands. Come on.
That's true. Like, the big thing is, like, we don't want, like,
yeah, I know,
nobodies to show up or people who will, like, say explicitly wrong things, but also, like Zelda fan and I, we're, like, automatically free on comms because we run the stuff, yeah. But, like Zelda fan's not too confident in his comms. I know I'm actually just, like, a raw dumbass, so, like, I'll definitely say wrong stuff.
I'm not gonna commentate the set. I just wanted to say what's up to the chat. You know, the chat's cooler.
No, I said raw dumbass. Like, that is in fact what I meant. But Joe has been, like, talking big about wanting to up our production game. I'm glad you were tickled by that one. But yeah, so he's, like, trying to not get randoms on comms and to, like, vet folks who are gonna be on comms so we don't get people who, like, kill the stream for us pretty much. Oh yeah, Mars Bars, me too. It's gonna be so hype. Next week is, like, I'm definitely gonna come out to try and catch the crew battle, even though I don't think I'll be able to make it, like, early enough to do the Giant Smash event. I need to put it on our, like, stuff, like, what we're actually doing, because we have a schedule. It's, like, doors open at 4 p.m., Giant Smash at 5 p.m. Oh my gosh, that clang.
What just happened? He like slid across the stage.
Game & Watch, so weird.
What a funny character.
Yeah. Zelda fan looking a lot cleaner this game. A nice, solid stock lead here.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
nice.
Oh.
Oh, wait, that didn't kill it.
Well, he was at 90.
That's true. Game & Watch is light, but not that light. Okay, Zelda fan. Okay. Oh, my God. If you SD'd there, that would have been a Solstice moment
Unfortunate.
repeat. I would have cried.
Unfortunate running.
Yeah.
that'll
Okay,
do
there
it.
you go.
That'll do it. That's a strong hit.
We secure those 1-1.
Diddy Kong wins.
At least you gotta go to guild. It's been too long.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to Guild House too, and I'm always like tempted to see how I will fare in the bigger pond that is the larger.
It kind of looks like you're retired. Like I don't know about Ace Decay.
True.
But
Yeah,
I don't know if Ace Decay's retired, but that kind of looks like you're retired.
like H3K literally averaging more tournaments per week as a retired player than most players in the scene.
That's insane.
Yeah, I hope, like, I know you've been busy with school and work, but I hope, like, as the school year ends, you'll be able to come out more, because it's always a treat when you can make it here.
Oof.
I felt like I was learning so much when playing against Zelda Fan, and against you earlier, Seagraves, but it's like, I've played against Zelda Fan a ton, and there's still stuff where he does that. He does, like, that full hop, like, monkey flip, and I'm like, I can shield this.
Nope.
He's like, no, you can't. And so I've been, like, really trying to, be more disciplined about being like, okay, I have to actually jump if he does
Whoa.
this positioning. Oh my gosh, that was scary.
It's not just wacky. It's kind of it's kind of like Looney Tunes. Just random stuff will happen.
Yeah, it's like clearly there's some like massive brain like vector calculation, like this egg's going this way, like some stuff going on there, because Mikey, he's been knowing exactly how to place it to get some really clean early kills versus Zelda Fan, but like, damn, this is weird sometimes. Oh, he got away barely.
That was a bit lucky.
Yeah.
Just shouldn't react fast enough, I guess.
Mostly been sort of bored too going to tourneys.
Oh, that will
that's
catch
too
him.
bad. Glad you're having fun staying home though. You're always welcome whenever you feel the draw. Also Mars Bars, yeah, I'm in the same boat where it's like I don't go to Guild that often, but I'm here every week, so I know I'm getting a lot better since the last time that I've been, and I like always hope that I can turn it into a nice run.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess the fans will just throw that out.
Yeah, the Zelda fan, he just lets it rip.
He's like, barrel. He's looking like Jeff the Diddy Kong right now.
Yeah. One of these days, I will
Jeff
punish
the
him
Diddy Kong.
for it. But today was not that day. He did, in fact, kill me off of one of those.
If you know about Jeff the Diddy Kong, then you know. you know what I mean.
Yeah. Ooh, that little dash back micro spacing.
Yep, and then they're gonna play this little game at ledge where will he get monkey flip?
Oh, I'm surprised that managed to not catch either end. I like when I hit him with that banana into down smash because I knew he was gonna roll through, or like I probably should have just up smash.
It looks like Zelda fan's like second guessing himself a lot
Mm.
because I see him like holding banana a little longer than he should, and I also see him hesitating in some spots where he could have just gotten the kill.
Yeah. It's tough because like this is the person who sent him to losers, and he doesn't want to like be straight double eliminated here by Mikey,
that back
but
throw
that,
probably caught the ADI.
yeah, I was gonna say that didn't look like correct DI, killing maybe a little earlier than it should have. Oh wait! Oh my God, you scared me.
He's too high. He went high. He knows what to do.
Oh, missing the banana confirm there. Solstice is new to coming to locals too. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
Solstice
that'll
real
catch
good. Quite impressive. Game & Watch can ledge trap Diddy with Bacon on the right side, but can't on the left because of barrels. What the fuck? What is this jank game? Oh yeah, I got the run back with it. Thank you for the compliments on my run, Mars Bars. I did. I like cleaned deep up on stream too. I was like, he 0 to death me once, and I was like, you know what? I'll just out neutral you. Like I will win despite getting 0 to death. Barrels will travel clockwise.
Yeah, he also did kind of come
not
back from a large deficit off of a downer.
Oh yeah, that was pretty sick too. Because Well, we were playing friendlies
I didn't think it was
last
gonna
time.
hit. Like I wouldn't have gone for it because I wouldn't have been confident in like hitting it.
That one I think was like a bit of a player matchup thing. Like I've played deep a lot, and last time he was like, because he likes to do this thing where he like just does a bunch of the green missiles, but like uncharged, fishing for some sort of a misfire.
Oh, that's dead.
Nice, clean confirm. But I was like destroying him for it when we were playing friendlies last week, and I think I scared him into recovering low. But because he goes for that so often, the timing is like not as his like timing on the up B recovery when he goes low isn't like as nuanced. And so I felt more comfortable knowing like, okay, you went this low, you have to jump up B right here.
I think the Game Watch is doing pretty good, all things considered. I think Zelda just like sort of adapted a bit.
Yeah, no, this is.
And I think he also might not be holding Bucket enough because I do see him playing around with Bucket, but he really doesn't have an option when he's in shield, like to deal with Bucket, unless he Z drops and aerials him.
That's interesting.
Like he's really limited in shield when he's holding Banana and he has Bucket in hand.
Yeah. So like, you can like tomahawk Bucket him and see if you can fuck him up for throwing the banana at you.
Yeah.
Man, that.
It's also kind of challenging for Zelda because he likes to like land your shield a lot, but
Yeah.
Game Watch is not a character where you're allowed to do that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely like as Byleth players, we got the like -10 shield like out of shield game,
Yeah.
and like Zelda Van out here landing -3 back airs and then just gets scooped by the Game & Watch up B anyways.
Yeah, it is really hard. Like a lot of characters can't really like hit his shield.
Piss Game & Watch confirmed worse alt.
See there, he actually spaced it down because he didn't want to commit to his shield. Like he still wanted to just like hit it. He still wanted to get in there, but he couldn't like.
Yeah, as like a poke instead of like a
Yeah.
situation, like committing to the situation.
Yeah, but I also think this Game Watch is really like letting him barrel a bit too much.
Yeah.
He's letting him get away with a lot of stuff.
It's like Mikey, like that first game got multiple kills off of hitting them out of barrels.
He did get a lot of early kills because of that. The bacon is really useful there, and that up smash was really good.
Yeah.
Well timed.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that'll confirm.
Scooped out of the up smash before.
It's really hard to deal with Zelda fan looking for an up smash because he's really safe and fast.
Yeah.
Like, he has a lot of down tilt pressure.
And he's
And
also
even
like,
when he's holding Banana.
and he's also like very happy to just like dash shield until you fuck up.
Like
when
I think
he's,
I've
like,
seen
got
this thing
banana.
where Zelda fan will pull Banana, he'll throw it, and then he'll look for down tilt. Oh, I think he's dead.
Yeah, so he does that thing where he pulls the banana and uses his double jump to get it when he's off stage. But Game & Watch just answers that clean because the bacon will hit him out of the barrel, and if you don't have jump.
But more specifically, I was talking about how when he has a banana in hand, he'll throw it and he'll let it bounce. He'll go for a down tilt, and since the banana bounced so high, he can go for a forwarder, and he'll like usually do that.
Huh, that's interesting. I know there are like some things that he does where he'll like drop bananas on your shield and you'll shield it, but then when the banana lands, if you're still holding shield, it'll trip you. And so you have to press a button out of shield, and he can wait for that. Uh-oh, no jump, no jump. Okay.
Bacon really making it hard for Zelda fan to get off ledge.
Yeah, this is a solid lead for Microsoft. Can Zelda fan make it back? Oh no, is that?
Yeah, that's it.
Wow, game 5 situation. This has been a hot set. I'm sad their winner's set, or was that on stream? Oh yeah, it was. Okay, good, good. I was gonna be sad that it wasn't, and then it was. Game 5 set.
Whew.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see. This is tense.
This is a game 5. They're both playing for second right now.
Yeah, and that's like a big difference in terms of actual cash prize.
Yeah.
It's funny, Zelda fan and I were joking about it, where like doing the money laundering where the two TOs are playing for third and fourth, the winner gets money and the loser doesn't for our own tournament. But it is what it is. That's just sort of like, we joke, but it's also like, if you care about the game enough to run a tournament, you generally play it enough to get good enough to start winning tournaments too.
Yeah.
At least that's my hope. I'll get there eventually.
Zillifen's really struggling to like get an opening right here.
Oh yeah, this is a pretty solid lead for Mikey.
He's actually not pulling banana.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, he's like, it's really hard for him to like play his game, honestly, because he really is good at utilizing banana.
Mm-hmm.
But it's making Microsoft is making it pretty difficult for him. But I guess it doesn't matter if he's still pressuring him with like safe tilts and like a smash tag.
Clean confirm.
Yeah.
Oh, nair up there.
Yeah, he gets his bread and butter. Oh.
Ooh. He's been rolling away from those down smashes, and it makes me scared every time.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah. Can't contest that.
Yeah, that'll hit you. We were also talking when we played, or a little bit afterwards. Zelda fan, he plays by muscle. Like I'll like ask him, why'd you do that? And he's like, I don't know. Like something deep in my mind like told me to do it, but I couldn't explain it. And like, that's such an advantage sometimes because his like ability to adjust to the situation and to like know how to change things is so impressive. But it's also tricky sometimes because it's really hard. Like when you have less access to some of that, it's harder when someone's like, oh yeah, you know, this thing you always do, I actually have a very clean answer to it. And now you're like, well, fuck, I have to make these really like intense adjustments. But he's doing it. He's making a nice grab.
Yeah. Good coverage on his landing. Yeah, he really just doesn't want. Oh, woo!
Up smashes for days. Okay.
Oh, that'll get him.
Yeah.
I don't know about the DI. He might have just been dead, but.
Yeah, I might have caught a dash back.
Yeah, I think he probably caught a dash back. Oh.
Oh, that was so scary.
Elephant like on Death's Night, like I don't know.
Right on the knife's edge there, like a frame
He's like on Death's
from
Door.
dying.
Playing on Death's Door right now. Like just barely missing these like.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Back to the reset.
He's using the. Oh, no punish.
That was a
nope.
interesting banana. I think he jumped.
Yeah, looked like a misinput of some kind. No confirm. Ooh.
Good grab.
Yeah, they're both just dash shielding. Nice, bread and butter.
This is a really good lead for Zelda fan. He's in a comfortable spot.
Yeah, happy to tack on a little extra % with that banana.
Microsoft is going to have to find something here.
Oh, the grab. Is this the start?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, scary. Okay.
Missed a punish.
Yeah, a grab won't kill, but something like something else might have.
Oh. Yeah, I think he got an up smash there.
That was
I'm not sure though, because he did DI out.
That was one of those ambiguous situations that's really tricky. Oh my gosh. Oh, catches the roll away, and that do it. Byleth versus Diddy Kong, a matchup that I know well and yet also need to study more because Zelda fans are that good. And PR in my heart. Aww. Up throw. Nice. Oh shit, he's dead! That nair was clean. I need to, like, I know how to do it, but I'm not the best at creating situations that sets up that, like, falling nair into fair. I need to, like, remember that when I'm on the battlefield stages that I can just wait on the platform and, like, drop a nair. It's funny, when Seagraves and I were playing, I was noticing that he would, like, do that sort of, like it felt like I understood the way he would use back air on the ledge to, like, try and hit me, where I was like, you know, I know exactly how this works. I just could smell it. But, like, there were some things where I was like, holy shit, he's so big brain. And I'm, like learning every time. Uh-oh, that's not safe. Okay. Not at a % where he could, like, down air year, and he's not ready to make that sort of commitment. Ooh. Okay, living. Seagraves also does a lot of tricky stuff on the ledge, which I like. It's funny because like I don't. Oh no, he should have angled it up. I don't like to do the tricky stuff because it feels not safe, but also like never doing the tricky stuff is less safe. And so like I feel like that's something I need to pay attention to because look at that. He just made it back off the ledge. Nice. Won that situation. You know, then he died. But like the more mix-ups you've got, the better your ledge play is. Ooh. And Byleth hits like a truck, so you don't have to be right that many times. Wow, catching the Zelda fans. Oh, did he slip on the banana or did it fade away? It might have just been a whiff punish. Oh, wow. No up smash? A lot of things you can do once and your opponent will feel threatened by it all game. True. Yeah, I definitely like feel that and need to like remember that when I'm doing the stuff that's like not, like air quotes, not safe, not great. Oh gosh, he's almost out of tethers. You better touch the ground, Seagraves. Oh no, is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. He was out of tethers. Oh, he panicked. That air dodge was too high. That's the sort of thing that you only like notice because you're a Byleth player and you're paying attention to it. That's tough though. Oh. Zelda fan DIing in, but the angle not favorable enough. Nice tomahawk up tilt, getting that kill. I wonder, the last times these two have played, they got some, ooh, up tilt. Oh, nice. Oh no. I think he was like, he maybe could have tried to catch that with a dash, but he wasn't sure. At Guild, it's you and Louis Money, and at Euphnet, Zelda fan Seagraves. True. These two are like our what is it? Perennial top two. At least for like this season. Seagraves was like lamenting like, Zelda fan keeps getting upset, so I keep having to like meet him from winner's side. The Luis Ditto go crazy. True. Oh, that was a dangerous banana. Zelda fan doing a little bait there. He's like, I'm going for this banana. Nope, I'm back airing you. Uh-oh. That roll was very well positioned. Okay. Game 1 to Zelda fan. Let's see if they'll go easy on my voice and make it a swift set, or if we're going the distance 10 games. I always pref to play from losers so I can play more sets since I don't really like friendlies. Interesting. That makes sense, but like I'm curious, like are money matches different? Or is there like not a way for you to play friendlies in a way that you can try? Or is it just like you don't like that? Like I'm here for bracket and paying for bracket. You don't wanna pull the Pavlik and be like, money match, money match. Ah, yeah. It's funny, I never liked the idea, and then I did one, and it was actually a blast. They don't feel diff for me. Interesting. Well, next time you and I are playing, I'll totally do you a solid and knock you into losers. Or maybe you could do me a solid and just let me have it so you can have a longer losers run. Wish I could make myself feel like bracket self. Oh, it's the anxiety. Interesting. Let's go, bet. Okay. Do you the favor? I'll work on it. Microsoft can be my training for you, and you can be my training for Microsoft. Yeah, no, it's interesting because like I also get like a good amount of bracket anxiety, and I literally like didn't enter brackets for a long time because I had it bad. But like then I started a PhD program and I was like way more like nervous about that. And so like I just sort of got over it to a certain degree, but I still feel it. Like it makes me nervous. I only have 3 instances where I remember getting nervous when playing, where it also cost me. Interesting. I like can sort of always feel it as an undercurrent. Sometimes if I'm like, oh, I shouldn't be losing to this person, that is not the mindset that I want. That's like really dangerous because then I start to try and force it. Oh yeah, those were tough ones. It's like top players are very impressive, but one of the big things is if they've been doing this for long enough that they're not afraid in those tense situations. It's like when you've been playing as long as the Buzz, you've been in those sets for your tournament life so many times, even in like major top 8 that, you know, it's just something you're used to that I'm like, never really get. I low-key get nervous for every set I play. Same. Mars Vars, I am in that boat. I am not like stone cold Luisito here. Yeah, no, it's like, especially at Euphnet, like we've got a growing crop of tough cookies out here ready to steal them from me. I remember like, I was like 3-0 versus Puma, and the first time that I lost against Puma, I was like, oh shit, like that was my, like losing that round 1 was like tense. Because I mostly just play like I'm wanting to play good. That's nice. I think that's a really like solid mindset to be like, I'm not playing for the result. I like good play, and I want to show that with my play. And I wish I were better at playing like that. Sometimes I'm just like, you know what? That's like I'm proud of this one, win or lose. And that, I think those are the best mindsets to be like, ooh, Seagraves ready for the comeback. Never will forget when Portix told me to just try, and no matter how I did in bracket, as long as I'm playing my best, it's okay. Nice catch. Game to Seagraves. Yeah, no, Portix is very wise. I feel like I've gotten a lot of wisdom from Portix over time. I wish he came out more. When I win, I feel a giant exhale. Oh, yeah. Don't pop off, just need a deep breath. I've popped off a couple times. It's funny, I never thought I would be someone to pop off, and then I played some sets where I was like, oh, shit! And I like actually hopped out of my chair. I think like I was like 0-3 against Kings, and the first time I won a tournament set against him, I popped off because I was like he was my demon for a while. I was like, this is proof that I'm getting good. Sometimes I'm like just sort of basking in it though, where I'm like, oh yeah, I was in flow state. Are they chatting with someone? Okay. Like the last interactions of the game, you're holding in your breath. That's true. Oh, it's funny. Like I was definitely like when I almost had that game versus Zelda Fan, I was like, oh, so tense. Wario, can we see the Wario? Nah, looks like Seagraves is sticking on Byleth. But I could maybe do a request. Just run over there and be like, can we get some secondaries? But they were messing around with secondaries last week. The Thug Finals with Wario, though, damn. Part of me just wants to end the game, but I resist by keeping my composure and sticking with the game plan. That's true. It's like I try to never think about the next game before this one, because like you gotta stay present in the moment to make the right decisions. That banana catch was clean. Seagraves, I need to take notes. Oh, okay. He double jumped to avoid a tech situation. That's interesting. I feel like I get tech chased a fair amount because I don't like double jumping in those spots, but Seagraves totally happy. Oh, nice. He baited that one. He was like, you'll try and hit this, but you can't. Uh-oh. I think he read Zelda Fan trying to follow up the banana, but Zelda Fan patient. That time, Zelda Fan like, I know this trick. I'm not going to try and punish that back air. Ooh, cross up. Uh-oh. That'll do it. Yup. Zelda Fan's like, I'll just wait for you to whiff, and I'll do a little overshoot down tilt. Seagraves firing back, though. Still a close game. Catches the banana. Aw, shit. That one was a nair, I'm sure. I do that sometimes, too, where I'm trying to do, like, full momentum nair out of shield, and it comes out as a back air, and I'm like, fuck. stick to the game plan, it implies camping. Interesting. But I like there's a lot of game plans though. The game plan could just be like recognizing how you like win interactions or what your opponent wants to do and like focusing, okay, beat the things I know they want to do as opposed to do the things that I want to do, which is something I like have been learning a lot about, I think. When I camp, it means I have to react, and reacting defensively is harder than reacting passively. That's true. Like, it's like, there are times when you have to, like react from a bad situation, and then there are times when you have to react from a good situation, and the good situations are a lot easier because there's usually a lot more leeway. Yeah, it's like sometimes you'll just be playing against someone and they'll like do a full hop that you're like ready to call out, and you like hear them like mash the controller to try and pick an option in the hit stun of being called out. Def not trusting your already bad reaction time in last stock situation. Damn, you really think your reaction time's bad? Like I think reaction time's like important, not super important, but it's like you don't get to be like as good as you are without a solid reaction time, I would say, Luisito. Like it might not be a specific strength, but ooh, dropping shield, not in Seagrave's house. I like always thought my reaction time was bad, and then I played video games with more friends who didn't play video games, and I was like, huh, maybe it's not that bad. It's like, it's not like a strength, I would say, but that's part of why I don't play characters that require it. Oh, and that'll do it. Wow. I play a lot of like, it's a big part of it is being able to anticipate makes you way better than reaction time alone. Yeah. No, it's like if you already know what your opponent wants to do and what their good options are in a situation, then you only have to react to those specifically. Whereas it's like there's a difference between reacting to press a button that you already have decided upon and reacting to press any button depending on the situation. One is just like, can you react in time? The other is, can you decide in time? And that shit's much harder. Like, you cannot make decisions at the same rate that you will just, like, press a button. Yeah, way better at reacting to scramble shit. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I'm really shit at scramble situations. I'm always like, F-tilt, stay away from me. And that's like something I'm trying to work on, is getting better at just being like, I'm going to do this like non-committal, like safe option in this scramble instead of like panicking because you're in my zone. Like there were a couple times I felt like in my match on stream versus Drux where I was like, I'm uncomfy with this situation, but if I try and like just nair or like F-tilt, then I'll get like hit for it. And so I have to just like, you know, I'm a stay in shield. I'll just like empty full hop away from you if I have to. Oh, slipping past that one. Oh, that DI. That was tough. Those situations are hard to recognize. Oh, nice. Too high % for the down throw back air. Tries to catch the jump with the up air, but manages to slip away without taking damage at least. Yeah, no, it's some people are just better at reacting in some spots than better than others. That's true too. Like there are times when I'm like, yeah, this situation makes sense. I'm schmovin'. Like I can do like exactly react. It's like I feel like my reaction-based like ledge trapping is like one of the things that I'm better at than other like reaction stuff, where it's like I can just sort of like do my fairs until you press an option, but like I don't have to commit. When you move, I'll just dash back and then decide what to do based on what I see after the dash back. Hey, Blue Ninja. Welcome to the chat. We're having a lively conversation. Mars Bars, your neutral is not dog water. Your neutral's fine. It's like I know you can make those decisions. It's definitely Jigglypuff struggles a lot in neutral because there's not a lot of like safe things that you can do that aren't huge commitments. And like if you're playing versus a character with a sword, you do a huge commitment and they just like hit you with an aerial for it with a disjoint and you're like, well. Like if you're tethering at a specific range to your opponent, you're reacting so many times in a second to your opponent's movement. Yeah, that's true. Like very minor adjustments. It requires so much like comfort to be able to say like, you know, I'm just gonna like drift back here, and if they go for me, I can like press a button on reaction to seeing them instead of deciding what button you want to press beforehand. Happy to see Seagraves in winner's side finals. True, he's been playing real nice. Reacting doesn't just mean reacting to a jump or a dash in. Oh yeah, it's funny like, oh, is he dead? I think he's dead. And that's game 5, baby. No, it's funny, we've been talking about reaction time. Zelda Fan is a player whose reaction time is messed up. It's fucked. I don't know how this kid does it. Like, he adapts to changing situations so fast. I'm just like, what? Like, how did you know that, like, that was going to miss? And then you could, like, shield my whiff punish, and then you'd be able to punish the, like, follow-up that I tried to... Oh, my God. A lot of it is intuition, though. True. Yeah, it's like Zelda Fan is... It's like I said before, he's like a muscle player. Like, he plays based on what he feels in those muscles. And he's got some good ones. He's a tough cookie. Jumps, dash backs, slight walks whenever they drift. Yeah. I've been like... I've been honestly too big prepping for my dissertation presentation. So I haven't been doing the like movement regime that I've talked about before. But I highly recommend like doing movement drills. Not complicated ones, just simple ones to make sure when you want to walk, you walk. And when you want to dash, you dash. And when you want to dash at this distance, you dash that distance. Because like that makes such a huge difference for like being able to actually space around your opponent without having to commit to real buttons. Zelda Fan just does a lot of things preemptively, but also intuition. Yeah, no, Zelda Fan's the king of 50-50s. He will just go, and it's like, if you're wrong, you're dead. Nice one, Seagraves. I wasn't talking about Seagraves there, but that was a very impressive example. Oh, Zelda Fan, good DI down, recognizing that that's how you can escape from that combo. Preset movement, interesting. I'm curious, is there like a reason that you call it that? Are there like coaches that talk about preset movement, or is that just the Luisito term for it? We keep the restream on low quality so we aren't using up too much internet on the outstream. This is just so I can see delay and stuff. Sometimes I regular get up from ledge, then drop off bair, then up B without thinking of what my opponent does. That's true, yeah, you can sort of... It's funny, I did karate for a long time, and in sparring, it reminded me of this because we called it being set, where what you would do is you would need to be set on a defensive option when your opponent moved towards you and entered your space, so you would always be ready to react and do that defensive option. And if you weren't set, and someone entered your bubble, they'd just punch you in the face, and you'd go down without, like, responding to them. But if you were set, and they entered your bubble, you'd kick them for it. And like, you could be set on a kick, and that's how you would do it. But you could also be set on like a reposition punch, or like a retreating chop or whatever. I don't remember what they're all called. It's been some years. Where no matter what is happening, these inputs will come through. Like how people forward air then dash back no matter what happens, just to get it done as fast as possible. True. Nice catch, Seagraves. Still in it. This is a tense one. Immediately forward air, then roll. That's true. I definitely picked up doing some of that stuff from watching MKLeo, where I was like, so these are the situations where he just buffers a roll after a whiff forward air. Because it's like the forward air will make people want to do stuff like to whiff punish you or to position around you. Blue Ninja, you should come to versus 100. It's going to be sick. Ooh, nice catch by Zelda fan. And we got the bracket reset. So at least they're not thinking about the input, they're just doing it. And so the only button they're set on doing is the one reacting to what their opponent is doing. Yeah, interesting. Busy high schooler, true. It's been a long time, but I remember being busy. Oops, forgot to reset the scores. There you go. Well, we're starting at 5 for Giant Smash, 6 p.m. crew battle, and then 7:30 singles, and then after singles is done, doubles. It's usually about like 11-ish, but you don't have to stick around for dubs if you don't want to. But it is fun. Big one is double jump, fair fastball. That makes sense. Uh-oh, that's not the start that you want. And then just react to opponent dash back or shield with my next input. Yeah, no, it's like if you use the set strings of inputs, those will also take a certain amount of time, which gives you a longer reaction window to what your opponent's doing. Like, you don't have to decide what you're going to do there. You just do it, and that gives you more time to think, like, about the next thing you're going to do. Oh! Okay, good DI out. I've noticed you've been kicking ass in Wi-Fi, so keep it up, Blue Ninja. Oh, nice. I do forward air, then either they come forward, dash back, shield it, or attack it. Yeah. And then I'm just ready to do my next option, reacting to it. Once you start coming out to Euphnet's guild, it'll show and go a long way. Oh yeah, like I played a lot of online, but really attending weekly Euphnets was the difference maker for me. Like that was, I attribute it to all of my growth. Euphnet is the crucible. That's what we've said before. Seeker's with a nice, solid lead here. Nice. It's always good when, like, you're getting more confident in yourself. I do, like, coaching, and I do a lot of coaching for people who play, like, mostly online or are just starting to go to locals. And there is, like, a lot that you can learn from it. But I always, like, say, like, going in person and getting that experience is really helpful too. Ooh, that dash back! He knew! Oh, Gaming King. Wrong one. Solid first game of the reset for Seagraves. Wi-Fi teaches matchups. That's true. It is tough though, because sometimes you'll play it, like you need to play against players who actually like push their character to its limit to really learn the matchup. Like that was something I struggled with for a long time, was like you play against random people on Elite and you're like, well, I trashed them, so like I know how this matchup works. These were the things that work. And then you play against someone in person who's like, actually all of that was wrong. Your opponent just didn't know how to punish you for doing random shit. But that's tough because, like, matchups are so, like, intricate and complicated. Luisito, like, I know you've talked about this before. That weight! Disgusting! Is, like, the game is so much more determined by matchups than, like, anything else. Or, like, there's so much, like, random, silly bullshit that it's hard to come up with a unified fighting game theory for this game. Because, like, different characters are just, you know, different in such, like, distinct ways. Ooh. Didn't expect to cross up there. Oh, that nair looked like it was a little too high. Or Zelda fan pressed another button. Because I think the nair should be pretty safe. Nice. Oh, no! Oh, no, Seagraves, no! Whoops. That's okay. I did one of those on stream earlier today. Gotta keep on those movement drills. Practicing the recovery. That was a nice drift back nair. There was a one that I got in my set versus Zelda Fan that I'm still thinking about, where I like drifted out and he whiffed a grab because of it, and I flipped the punish because I'm trash. But like the idea was clean. Just got to work on the like inputs, and it's sort of like you said, like I need to know what the potential outcomes of that situation are, not just sort of having to react to it every time. Got to start watching base mages VODs. True. But watching top players of your character, like Blue Ninja, you were saying with Run, that's like so helpful. I definitely like, it's kind of nice having like the best player in the world play your character, or at least it was for a while. Now that's like, both of those, both halves of that statement are up for contention. Is MKLeo the best, and does he still play Byleth? But like, there's definitely so much to learn from watching players who are better than you. And I've only, like, as I've improved, I found that only to be more and more and more true. Yeah, when you have, like, not just anyone, but someone who's close by, like, that's really cool. There are a good amount of upper, higher Byleth players. That's true. I was talking about it earlier. I learned things watching Seagraves every time. I've started doing some of those recovery mix-ups. When I was playing Sputnik last week, I was like, I can drop down up B here and like get a reversal on this like terrible ledge trap situation, and I only did it because I've seen Seagraves do it. Wow! Damn, you see Seagraves in the cam like, no way, I heard him. Zelda Fan knew. He been knew. He knew last week. Damn. Seagraves may be a little frustrated. Let's see if he can keep it together. Yeah, no. You heard that in Seagraves' voice. Well, it's 1-1. They still got the rest of this set to play. And they've been sticking to it, mains the whole way. No messing around with Wario or Kirby. Even when Pavlik isn't there, you can still hear the echoes of his voice. Anyone money match? Anyone money match? Randoms. I may not have the other true Puff players in the region to learn off of, but hearing people tell me they use some of my play style strats in their game plan feels good. No, that's true. Like, definitely, like, no joke, I find being a coach super fun and gratifying just because, like, people learning how to get better at the game from me feels, like, honestly, even better than, like, doing well in tournaments. Is, like, I think that's just part of how I am. That's maybe potentially why I've chosen a life path that could lead me to become a professor. But, like, it's just so much fun to like have people understand it with your help, like, or like get something that they couldn't have without you. Yeah, let's see. Oh shit, nice spot dodge. I would have done the same down smash, and also if I were Zelda Fan, I would have got my shield broken right there. Seagraves is good on these rolls when Zelda Fan's monkey flipping on him into the corner. I like was a bit slow on the uptake when we played in losers semis. I like needed to react better. Ooh, catching the banana. Professor B goes hard. We'll see. I'm more likely going to become a clinical psychologist rather than a research one. Although the big thing I've been sweating is my dissertation. Like, to become a doctor, I have to like do unique research. I have to like do something for the field of psychology, an idea, research something that's never been done before. And my dissertation proposal presentation on Thursday is that I have to say, like, here's what I want to do, here's why, and here's why I think it's worth it. And I have a bunch of professors in front of me be like, they either say, yes, that's great, go for it, or no, try again. And that's kind of spooky. Thanks for tuning in, Blue Ninja. see you around. Hopefully you can make it out here sometime. Whoever is on comms, aw, thank you. This is Badadi. I keeping the gameplay focus, and also I'm behind the stream setup, so I can't show my face. But I'm one of our 2 TOs, and I'm trying to up the quality of comms here. Not that it's been bad, but I'm like happy that you appreciate my efforts. Close game, though. Okay. Aw. I think Seagraves thought it would send the other direction, which I definitely did, too. Ooh. That spot dodge. He was ready for the monkey flip, but no punish. Unfortunate. Oh. No way to get a kill off of that banana toss. Interesting. There might have been like a down tilt up smash. Okay, but he got those this time. Fuck, it's getting super warm in here because it's starting to, like, summer's rolling around. We'll have to get the AC on starting soon. I can say something to Joe, but, like, I've been coming in here in, like, a heavy coat for a while because I'm a big baby and I am always cold. And now I'm in here with, like, a t-shirt on, like, you know, I need some water. Yeah, I can't see it because I'm not on the camera, but I've got a Tiger Sharks t-shirt because I went to a Dana Scully and the Tiger Sharks concert at Gilman like month back, I think, and it was a blast, so I bought a t-shirt when I was there. I'm a bit of a punk rock enjoyer. All right, Seagraves, you've got the banana. Uh-oh. Zelda fan was telling me everyone picks an aggressive option when they have the banana in hand, and so, oh no, he was right, but it missed. And so, like, to be ready to, like, mix up your ledge options even when you have the banana in hand, because Zelda fan always does the, like, drop, double jump, banana toss into combo reversal, and so I was trying to do that to him, and he just, like, walloped me for it. But Seagraves, he rolled with that banana. Oh shit, is this it? Oh, Tekken place? Oh no. Oh, if that was a down smash. Tense. All right, going into game 3. Okay. They're sticking at it. This has been a real slobber knocker of a set. They're going ham on each other, taking turns.
3, 2, 1.
But Zelda fan advantage for now. Nice combo. Oh, he was trying to whiff punish that, but man, Monkey Flip has so little lag and the edge cancel potential for like what it is. Woo! He was going in on that read. Seagraves does that. That's like definitely part of his play style where he's like, I will just charge a smash right here, and you'll run into it. The future PR of NorCal in this Grands. True. I think Zelda fan, honestly, like, they haven't announced it yet, but Zelda fan's PR, like, I would eat my shoe if he was not PR. After like how he's been playing in the past like 3 months. Seagraves, I think, not long behind him. These two clearly very competitive with each other, and Seagraves has only been getting better in the past year. Sounds like some fun happening in a friendly over there. Yeah, we got folks who stick around for a while, even here at Euphnet, even when it goes late, and it's always a blast. We'll see what sort of doubles we can get going. It sucks when the bracket's a little smaller. It's less likely to get a full cohort for doubles, but we'll see. Seagraves on PR for next season. I'd put Booga Bucks on that one. I agree. Seagraves PR next season. We got the Portix Mansion stocks going up. Salt Lord PR, Zelda fan PR next, Seagraves PR after that. Maybe Bodity PR someday. Oh, thank you. Glad that Krieger could make it out, even though it was a little late. Didn't catch the bracket, but Krieger was bought an EPR. Yo, someday I hope. We'll see. I'll still be around here for a little while finishing my program. But even if I have to go somewhere else for internship, I will definitely keep grinding. I'll come back stronger. I'll never forget my roots here at Euphnet. Oh, ready for the roll in? Unfortunate, no combo. Got the banana though. I don't know if any of y'all have been watching the like Sakurai YouTube channel about game design, but I think about it pretty regularly when playing Smash, because one of the things he said was like they did like remixes of songs with a higher tempo to make it more fitting of a battle, and that's why we're listening to this like peppy rock Snake Eater mix, and I understand why, but also I kind of hate it. I'm just a big fan of the like actual original Snake Eater song and the Metal Gear Solid games. And so this one, it's like yes, but also I don't. So like, yeah, it's got nothing on KK Slider, who we know has those battle-worthy beats all night long. That combo was almost really sick. Seagraves slipping out, keeping this one close. And he better. This is his tournament life. Money on the line. First versus second. Oh, he might have been trying to catch that banana with that. Ooh, the movement. Zelda fan, like, tricking him in with the banana into shield. He knew, like, he wasn't going to get it confirmed, so he didn't try and force it. And then, oh no, it slipped. He slipped off the ledge. Oh, tragic. Oh, I feel like that down tilt, there was something there. The down tilt up smash or down tilt up smash didn't quite work out. Nice punish. Really solid. It's really like Zelda fan likes to do both the like hit the floor explosive barrel. Oh no, is he? Oh, that's scary. That won't kill. But Zelda fan likes to do both the like hit the floor explosive barrel hitbox to cover recovering high and the like glide along the floor, go all the way to the opposite corner and see if you can punish it. And Seagraves was ready with that banana toss. Here with a slight lead. Let's see if he can turn it into the game to bring it to game 5. Nice reaction there. We were talking about a bunch of like reactionary stuff. Things like waiting on the ledge with shield, seeing your opponent jump and being able to like full hop up air them like on reaction before they can do something else. Oh no, is that? Oh! Damn, Seagraves not happy with that one. Zelda fan, a monster, unstoppable. One little slip up, you get spiked, and that's over. That's Jover. Get it? Because his name's Joseph. All right, folks. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Wait, are they still going? Was that not 3-1? Oh, this might be. Is this Thug Finals? Thug Finals? I'll have to make note of this. Yeah, because by my count, that was Zelda fans' W, but Seagraves not happy with it, wants to go right back into it, see if he can't secure that. And it's off to a nice start. After this game, though, I'll go check in, and then I'll start canvassing folks for doubles and see if we can't keep this stream going. But even if we can't, thank you to everyone who's tuning in. here at Euphnet. Every Tuesday, it's poppin', and next week is gonna be really poppin'. We've got Euphnet 100, like versus Reborn 100 here at Euphnet, and we got special events for you: Giant Smash, Crew Battle, doubles, and our usual singles, but with a $100 pop bonus to spice it up. We hope you're gonna be there. Oh my God, Zelda fan firing back, Seagraves. Like, you wanted this Thug Finals. It's tough though, like, when you want it, like, it's that oh no, he died. Oh, when you want it so hard, it's hard to stay diligent, to stay disciplined, stay ready for it. And Zelda fans like, yeah, I'll kill you at 40 for not being ready. But Seagraves, again, firing back. He's like, you gotta tech those. Oh yeah, I don't think he meant to pick up that banana. Having it on the ground was better. Good DI out to not get hit by that. Oh, I think that rising fair was supposed to be in air. What? Did he hurt box shift out of that grab? Oh my lord. Okay, up throw. I think he wanted to up B, but he didn't do it. Unfortunate. That's like a really good, oh, catches the roll away. I like felt that roll away in my soul, but I would have like run up down smashed and hopefully shield broke. But Seagraves is like, I don't have time for that. I'm just gonna forward smash you on this read. What's the set count? This is Thug Finals, Booga. I don't like Zelda fan won and Seagraves was like, run it back, run it back. So I don't know what they're doing. I'll go check after this game. Yeah, they did a little Thug Finals after the last one. Oh yeah, so Zelda fan winning the set 4-1, super convincing. I'm gonna go check on what they're doing. So I'll be right back. Oh, what's the like best of 5? Okay. Okay, so best of 5. Thank you to Kings for letting me know. This is a money match, Thug Finals. A money match for the difference between first and second's winnings. What's up?
Yeah, Booga's in chat.
Booga, Kings wants to know why you're not here. H3K, this is Zelda fan already won the tournament. This is a money match Thug Finals. Zelda fan is up 1-0. I need to actually put it in. Oh wait, I already did. Nice. Yeah, so we've got our final standings, but they wanted that. Seagraves wanted that run back, which honestly understandable. But Zelda fans not making it easy. Also, H3K, did you see my run? It was kind of hot. Oh, yeah. Looks like Seagraves trying to catch a roll away. Oh! Oh, he lived. That forward smash, really nice. Oh! Good Zelda fan on waiting. Yeesh. That's a scary situation. You know he's just swinging. But it's tough because if you just jump off the platform, that's pretty easy to call out too. That's like a classic. I do that with Byleth a lot, where I like up tilt people on the platform and then just like catch them with up B or up air for jumping. Oh no! I like the attempt, but okay. Favorable little scramble there. Gets the DI away, F air. I like that one too, where you sort of like people who try to hit you for DIing in will be right at the like tipper range for F air if you DI away and just swing. So you can catch people who are being lazy and trying to force stuff. Where's the monkey flip? Ooh, he didn't do it. Seagraves was waiting. Oh, nice. See, this song, this is a banger worthy of battle. This mix of the punch-out music. I don't know what it's called, actually. I'll try not hum in your ear, but I do it instinctually sometimes. Then I'm like, oh shit, I'm on the mic. I don't want to subject people to that. But hey, I think sometimes I'd say it keeps it lively. Oh, nice punish, but not quite there. Oh, if that tippered, that's okay. Still able to make the best out of the situation. Keep the juggle going. Catch him again. Ooh, I like that little overcommit with the dash attack. Nice tech. Oh, Zelda fan finally getting some money on the board. Managing to live way along that one, but only 40%. This is very much not over. Oh no. It always sucks when they're like just before landing and then the banana hits them and you're like, my true combo. Seagraves risking it on that up smash. Ooh, nice. Oh no, he had it. He needed to commit to the grab. The drag down nair into grab is actually just true on a lot of folks too. Plus, if you've like conditioned people to shield after you do the nairs, you can catch folks for that. Uh-oh. Yup. Okay, I thought I saw him going for those down tilts, and I was like, is this, he's doing it because this up smash gonna kill, right? Yo, Snorlax! Glad you could come through. This one is a money match after the tournament, and I'm on comms. We're adjusting some stuff because Joe wants to make sure we've got some high quality commentation going on, which is why I've only reached out to the best for next week for our crew battle. Yeah, so we haven't yet finalized the teams, but actually, Zelda fan is going to be the team captain of our Peninsula team, and Seagraves is also going to be on the team. And for Santa Cruz, we're still figuring it out. Ooh, that one looked like he might have been able to live. But that one is a 2, he's up 2-0 in their money match. But yeah, so next week is going to be hype. Well, I have to show up to run the stream for the crew battle, but I am like pretty busy and not going to be there right when we open at like 4, but the crew battle at 6, oh, it's going to be cool.
3, 2, 1, go!
I said I wouldn't hum, and then I heard the Pokemon music, and I started going. The Pokemon music, oh man. It's like I already love the Pokemon music. I had like Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald when I was like 11, and like such a big part of my childhood. Good DI out. You don't want like Harmless on the mic for sub-regional bias. I don't know if Harmless has ever been to a Euphnet before, so we've only interacted like a handful of times. Nice catch. Seagrave showing some life. Honestly, if we, like I might end up commentating, but I'd definitely be biased towards Zelda fan and friends. I do my best, though. Do my best. But it's also tricky because I'd be running the stream, too. But I wouldn't have to be calling sets and stuff, so. And I definitely will be commentating and stuff later on, or at least in all likelihood. I'm assuming our other commentators will want to either go home or enter. Oh, Zelda fan. Are you styling? You can't do that shit. Yeah. I don't even know where Harmless is from. Ooh, spooky. It's funny, Zelda fan and I were talking where it's like we have to like scout people's homes to like figure out how the stuff's gonna work for the regional like oh, Seagrave's trying to cook. We have to like scout where people live. Oh no, Zelda fan. Fucking around a little bit too much.
Allow me to demonstrate.
But we have to like scout where people live to figure out who to ask for the crew battle. We've got like a short list of people that we're talking to. We've also got a Santa Cruz TO whose name escapes me, also helping out organizing our Santa Cruz team. I think We're trying to get Nespoy and Hyro as like one or both as like team captains, and then we'll see what we got from there. Ooh, he read that one. You don't mind doing it, but you're biased too, because our boys. Yeah. Yeah, true. Like, I get it, but you're also like a really fucking good commentator, so I'm like super honored if you're like willing to join us. And I know Euphnet is like, you have a real history here too. You were doing it for a long time before ZeldaFan and I took over. So the big 100, I'm like glad that we were able to keep it going. But yeah, if like it's looking like we'll have like you and Mars Bars on comms, I'll be running the stream, ZeldaFan and Seagraves, and then a couple other folks for our Peninsula team. And then Hyro and or Nespoy, and then some other Santa Cruz folks for that team. Gonna be 5v5 starting at 6 p.m. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, did he just give up that one? He was like, need the mental reset. Man, how come these folks? What's up? I was gifted a snack, which is good. I need to buy a drink because I forgot my water bottle today, and I have been on comms for a while. Thankfully, ZeldaFan helping out, and also I made it deep enough in bracket that I wasn't commentating a whole bunch of sets because I had to play a bunch too. You'll come through. Woo, Snorlax, thank you! It's gonna be hype. I'm like so excited. I think like crew battles are like such a cool idea too. And having the crews be like all of your friends versus like, but like, well, all of your friends too. I like am friends with a lot of the Santa Cruz players as well, even though I'm a Peninsula player through and through. But like, it's just so like fun, and like, and also like the sub-region pride is like silly, but like cool too. It's not like so serious that people are gonna get their knickers in a twist, but it's also like just a blast. So I'm a big crew battle fan. They've always been some of the things that I thought was the most fun, and I'm really glad we're gonna figure it out. Although I will say it's been a lot of work trying to organize it, and big props to ZeldaFan for being a major organizer because I've been so busy prepping for my dissertation proposal. I'm glad that it worked out that my proposal is this Thursday and then the 100th is next Tuesday. Because if the proposal were next Thursday, I might have to like not, or like I would have been like so dead for the 100th Euphnet, because like I've been like spending so much of my time preparing for it, and I'm like glad I like almost didn't come this week, but I knew I wanted to so bad, and I was like, this is my de-stress. This can be the thing that I like I don't care if I go 0-2 or if it like is a mess. I just need to get away from this fucking PowerPoint. Okay. Looks like we after some interesting previous two games, we've got a real game 5 going. Looking pretty close. Okay, catching the jump. ZeldaFan's pretty tricky with those V-reverse banana pulls. It's like definitely something that I've only learned from playing him a lot, to like be like, okay, here's where he'll want to do a high monkey flip. Oh my gosh, I thought he was dead. Ooh, nice, that'll kill. That shield looking real low. Seagraves keeps going for these down airs. Oh, nice catch. ZeldaFan overcommitting into that up smash. But I was saying Seagraves goes for these down airs, and they keep on not quite breaking shield. I don't know exactly what it is, but maybe the down air is like less shield damage than the down smash. Because I was pretty sure they both did like more shield damage than usual. Like the down smash is actually same stats as Lucina's shield breaker. It starts up on the same frame and does the same amount of shield damage. It's an uncharged shield breaker, which is cool. And also DLC power creep for sure. But like the down arrow is like, I didn't know exactly the stats, but is that it? Oh, he's living. Wow. I thought he was dead. It'll be a mean comeback if he can do it, but we've seen worse happen. 2 Zelda fan today. Oh shit. Watching the what was it, Solstice win that game was crazy. But that up tilt, that clap will do it.
3, 2, 1, go! battle. Zelda, Roy. Entertainment Watch. Three, two, one, go! defeated. Battle. Ready, Kong. Zelda. Three, two, one, go! battle. Greninja. Diddy Kong. Zelda. Three, two, one, go! battle. Greninja, Diddy Kong, Zelda, Zelda. Three, two, one, go! battle. Zelda, choke. Zelda, Incineroar. 3, 2, 1, go! Red team wins. Battle. Fight. Luigi. Zelda. Zelda. Hit. Rosalina and Luigi. battle. Luigi. Diddy Kong. Hit. Greninja. Luigi. Three, two, one, go! battle. Mark, Luigi, Greninja, Diddy Kong. battle. Greninja. Diddy Kong. Luigi. Three, two, one, go! battle. Luigi. Greninja. It's Diddy Kong. Three, two, battle. Donkey Kong. Bowser. Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go! battle. King DDD. Donkey Kong. King DDD. Donkey Kong. Three, two, one, go! battle. King TDD. battle. Diddy Kong.
This is Fox, returning to base.
Team battle. Snake. Hero. Hero. Three, two, one, go! Battle. Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon. battle, Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon. Captain Falcon.